All right, what's going on? And I'm back with the 2K25 WWE showcase. So we're gonna finish it up. All right, what's going on? Whoa. And I'm back with the 2K. Forgot to turn that down. All right, so let's get into it. Let's go ahead and get into it.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. but you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
The pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
The goal is obtaining those tag team championships. Being on the same page will be vital in this one. The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Quick kick out.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to. Getting set up in the corner now.
From the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family. Oh, look at this!
Winning combination. We're going to shut this down.
The pin for the championship.
The champ is going for the cover.
For the title, new champ. The champion into the pin. Quick kick out from Jey Uso.
It is going to take a lot more to keep him down. This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises the champion, doing everything to retain here.
Kick out before the 1 count.
Not even close out at this point. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary. Oh my God!
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Now uppercut. Nasty. Jimmy with all the momentum on his side.
Getting a taste of just how bad it can truly get inside the Uso penitentiary.
The New Day asked for this, demanded to defend their title in this unforgiving structure.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a cover,
to be crowned champion. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
There was some power behind that punch.
Shoulders down to retain. Shoulders up before 2.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point. Uh-oh, this is not going to end well. Crash landing, powerbomb.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had
Big E!
He's headed up high and able to beat Woods to the punch.
suplex.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
Oh, flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
Boom. Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. And I think that just opened him up. Yep, certainly did. Goodness, look at the blood flowing. Big elbow.
Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot.
Ooh.
Talk about the knee. Pin to decide the championship.
Ooh, that got the official.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
Boom. And an uppercut. Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent, from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi. Turns it into a pin attempt. Kick out and run for the challenger.
Loose cover leads to a strong kick out.
Oh, strong impact. Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground, no matter how heavy the burden may get.
History being made right here tonight as the champion Bayley defends against the challenger Naomi.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this. Check your face after that one. creates an opportunity. Being placed in the corner here. Oh, what a quick answer. We've said it time and time again. Naomi, maybe the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style. Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
Naomi's heading up top. Oh, adrenaline pumping. Here she goes.
Whoa, what a landing.
You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off.
Quicker than Naomi there. Face buster.
That is it.
He's climbing to the top.
If she's not careful, that's up high.
Bayley versus Naomi. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself. Big clothesline.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been
Going head-to-head, putting each other to the test.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. Who will break first? That is the question. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. Here's Bayley landing hard on the outside.
whoa, look out! Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
Yeah, Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right.
Takedown, rolls through, shoulders down. Oh, this has got to be it.
Shoulders shoots up before two.
This battle rages on.
Naomi showing her instinct.
Good night. What a stunner.
She gets put in the corner. On the top rope now. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Ooh, just relentless. Got their opponent set up.
Oh, from behind, that'll give you some whiplash.
Caught that and reversed it.
She's got to feel her opponent staring daggers at her here.
Rear view by Naomi.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Going for the pin. Oh, the champ avoids a 3 count.
This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
Naomi just gave this one her best shot, but she couldn't end it. Naomi, feel the glow.
There it is, cinched in. Bayley has been compromised.
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
Sent into the corner.
Naomi is some athlete.
One-legged moonsault.
Oh, we headed towards a title change.
And into the cover. Now we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next 2 superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Here's the battle, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back.
Uh-oh. We know what's racing through his mind. Up high.
Diving shoulder tackle.
Came down like a lead balloon.
Devon gets intercepted.
Oh, sent crashing right into the ring post.
Boom. Returning to the ring now.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Somebody stop this competitor.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
And Sika just got torn down there.
Yeah, watching Devon aggressively work the opposition.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Clothesline! So effective.
Boom! Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
Big back body drop.
What elevation. Oh, God.
He's starting to feel the results of this pounding.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
That was a good shot, and it looks like Devon might be bleeding.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable grab.
From way up.
Oh. Kick right to the body. Go!
Popped up. Into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Every aspect of this match.
Uh-oh, stop for the spot.
We know what's coming next.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Devon creates an opening. What a punch. The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners, Bubba Ray and
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With the famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T, TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans through a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than taking flight through the air and connects. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Headbutt to the gut! And the action is getting a little too close for comfort here.
Oh, jarring back elbow. Down to opponent. And a double axe handle smash.
And he retaliates.
Soaring. Connects.
And now thrown back into the ring. Here we go, clean up the announce table.
We know what's coming next.
This match is getting more chaotic by the second. On the apron. What?
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground-and-pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
And now he gets back into the ring. Devon now trying to capitalize.
He is getting rid of the turn. Vaulting plancha, incredible.
What a display of fearlessness we just witnessed.
That's the kind of attitude you need to take yourself to the next level.
Ooh, face first into the post. Oh, what a response.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back.
They'll take things into the ring.
And get sent right into the corner.
Massive atomic drop. Alpha facing a bit of a roadblock there.
Bubba Ray might have just made a big opportunity for himself. Look at this.
Oh, from the rope. I can't begin to imagine what he's...
Hot dog!
Incoming! All the way to the outside. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mom would even think about doing that.
chance to best Bubba Ray here.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Getting back into the ring now. Oh, God, face first. The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestling.
Look, I don't think... Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 Showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent, from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Melo needs the night off.
Well, Melo talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face-to-face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the Street Champ needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move, so he needs to outmaneuver both Melo and Trick to succeed.
Trading counters.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. Watch out!
Somersault plancha!
My God, launched like a ballistic missile.
Showing zero regard for anyone's well-being.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew on the top. Double axe handle.
And Carmelo gets stifled.
Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
And he very quickly counters.
Overhand connects.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wes Lee or a night off. Now he's not getting either. This is ridiculous. The advantage is clear. Get that with everything and following it with the pin.
Getting that shoulder up seemed to be pretty easy. Oh, for the title.
Gets the shoulder up. Wow, what's it going to take?
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Shoulder tackle. Ooh.
And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ. Being set up in the corner for something.
Caught with the elbow. Oh, great wherewithal there. What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding,
and they're going shot for shot, blow for blow. Boom, Solo with a timely counter.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Oh, man.
Exhaustion setting in. And
big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
Well, you can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, and a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Oh, roundhouse connects.
Ooh, taking things to the top rope.
From the top, Samoan splash from Solo. Could that be enough to gain the title?
Looking to capitalize on that move. What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now going to SmackDown. This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished for the newest member of the Bloodline.
As Melo would say, if you call your shot, you better make it. Solo took the shot, hit the shot, and now he's the new North American champion.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. But I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal.
In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the tribal chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking and his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns, over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the tribal chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him. suplex.
Spine crushing.
Hitting the edge of the ring like that can do some lasting damage to the body.
Ooh, and he stops that offense. And he re-enters into the ring. Oh. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on.
Look out!
Ooh. Oh my, apron senton!
Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Hit a big boot. Reigns establishing the upper hand.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Caught in a bad spot.
Oh, man!
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half, but Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania. Not looking good in this position. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory?
Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go. Fair!
Will the champ make that pay off?
Rollins lands hard ringside. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Oh, boy, I think we know what he has in store next. Reigns hits it!
And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
Oh, stiff punch.
Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Steered away there.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
Walks up their opponent, delivers a very impressive teardrop suplex, but holding on, it looks like for a second. Might as well go for the trifecta all the way up.
A powerful grip by Roman.
Oh, the elbow connects. Neither superstar giving an inch here. There it is. Reversal. The fight is on, and it's furious.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Superman punch.
That is the spear. The champ taking care of the business here.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the Tribal Chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG Bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue Bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tongaloa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jay Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original bloodline versus the new bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes.
He came crashing down into a perilous position between the two rings. Boom!
Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Rapid fire Samoan drop.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Ouch! That's one way to get your opponent out of the corner.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular,
going for the home run from the middle row.
Actually way up there.
Samoan drop.
And you have to think the effects of that maneuver are going to linger.
Into the cage now, and the numbers advantage is locked in.
Heading to the top turnbuckle now.
Uso.
And it's Jay.
Uso splash. Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
from the top. Oh, a sledgehammer to the midsection will knock the wind out of you.
Oh, no. Driving down with the sledgehammer.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational asset.
This superstar is looking to risk it all. From the second rope.
Avalanche Samoan drop.
That's a walk-off.
Goodness gracious, destruction everywhere.
Oh my God, moonsault!
Did you see that height? Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Is Zayn closing this out?
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just from the top. No, elbow drop. Piercing elbow. Ooh, elbow strike.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Tonga Loa being neutralized there.
That is the meaner, more aggressive Jake. Boom!
No doubt, Sami just ended this.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron.
Does that finish Sammy off?
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
And that blow has him wavering.
And into the corner he goes.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Will Jay take advantage?
Tangaloa reverses and looks to capitalize.
This has been an epic encounter.
These fans are sending the decibel level off the scale. Vicious right forearm.
He's struggling to stay in this thing.
Yeah, he's on his back foot now. I don't see things turning around in his favor.
To the small of their back.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question. And I wish there was a Sammy with a big boot.
And Sammy ended it there.
Put into the corner. What Haluva kick in the corner. Zayn has this wrapped up. We're going to finish it off.
Landing a big hit with that hammer.
What a match.
It's total madness in here.
Vicious right forearm.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new to the sky. Jacob sidesteps that.
The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Both wrists captured and climbing into the ring. Pretty much entering a war zone. Jay is down and out. Here's the pump handle. Suplex launched.
Tama taking on some damage.
Big punch finds its mark.
This, what a headbutt.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a smash. That is just insulting.
Super kick.
Crank in the head. Ooh.
Oh, kick connects.
Super kick.
Another targeted attack to his
Top rope. Uso splash.
Jay nailed all of it.
counters to gain the advantage. And seconds left before the odds are evened here.
Delivering right hand and then sky high.
And
And Jimmy realizing he's not the only one in this match willing to do anything it takes.
you can almost feel the intensity coming from top to top on that attack.
And it back.
War Games has officially started, and a lot of damage has already been done.
This is about to devolve into total and utter mayhem.
And Zayn getting knocked around there. He's in a bit of agony now.
Spear.
And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain. Placing him in the corner here. Now looking at Jay.
That could put Solo down for good. Didn't know what guy. I was afraid it was going to get to this point.
Top rope!
Superplex! Jay has Solo right where he wants him. Top rope. Misses big time. Looking around. Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tonga twist. Victory nearly in hand for Tonga. Vicious right forearm.
His body has to be racked with pain.
Sending him all the way over to
Tonga goes for the pin. And then Tonga kicking out before the count.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
Good golly. Utilizing his power and tossing him across the rings. Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Damn it, shut the door. This could be over.
And that attack has the street champ looking a little less tough.
Yeah, as Roman came ready to assert his dominance and is doing just that.
Solo Sikoa.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. The Tonga twist. Does Jimmy have any fight left?
This could do it for the win. But no. Oh, helping their teammate out there.
He might be getting up, but it doesn't look like it will be for long. Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
And we see Zayn.
How Sammy ended it there. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
And Jacob continues to attack with aggression as this match goes on.
Yeah, Jacob Fatu's
Sky high. Super kick. Has Sammy in a penny predicament. And Tonga has suffered a lot of damage. Spear.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa. And staying with it into the cover.
raised
up. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here. Tonga goes for the pin. And now Tonga. He gets the kick out after the one. Thought he had him.
You gotta be kidding me.
Kicked it going downstairs.
Cover for the win. He breaks the pin, keeping his team in this one.
He dodges out of danger. Both wrists captured. Man, knee strike. And Tonga Loa close things out.
Quick count out after one.
The fact that these superstars can still be moving at this point is beyond the realm of reality.
The cover for the win.
Meanwhile, it's Jimmy. The natural dominance of Reigns getting a bit challenged there. Pin, does Jimmy have enough time to recover?
Can Reigns recover from that?
And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tonga Loa.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Ouch.
Face first with a waistlock takedown.
Bam! And now having to deal with that weapon is like going up against two competitors at once. Look at the amount of members on each team now. This truly has the potential to become one-sided.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Back suplex into the neck breaker. Boom! OG bloodline.
From way up. Locks in the pump handle.
What the? Oh my goodness! Maneuvers out of the way.
Catching a drop kick. Sami Zayn is letting his opponent know exactly what he thinks of him.
Vicious right forearm.
Continuing to dissect the leg of his opponent. Elbow right to the knee. Hurricane Rana. Unbelievable athleticism.
We can't be far from the finish line now.
Top rope. We're going to finish it off.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
He tosses him over and into the other ring. Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face. Super kick. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than war games.
Oh, and a backbreaker! Right to the spine. Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is
Up high. Double impact. And he's absorbed some stiff offense already.
Zayn capitalized on that opening when it appeared.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much. Now looking at Jay.
Jay can seal it here.
There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
Well-placed super kick.
And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
He's going up.
Flying. Oh, man. Chicken wing underhook. Half suplex. Gosh.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
And with his coming entrant, the teams will officially be evened up. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
And he's clearly on his last legs now.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
He just flipped the script there.
Oh, kendo stick wrapped around the head. Backdrop suplex. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how... here it comes!
And looking at Jacob Fatu. And that was an expertly executed DDT.
Jimmy with a cause for alarm.
Oh, knee right to the spine. Ooh. Tossed by the neck.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Going up the cage now, must have some sort of strategy in mind.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Being carried around it, and it's Jay.
Jay nailed all of it.
This place has come unglued.
Rightfully so.
Oh. And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Tama Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
Jimmy took plenty of pride in dishing out that pain. And I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal.
He lands right in a dangerous trench area. Super kick!
Good night. Super kick! The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Uso splash!
And that can vanquish Tama.
Top rope. Jimmy Uso splash.
Will Jimmy seal this up?
Bang.
Never saw it coming.
Vicious right forearm.
Oh, great anticipation!
Super kick!
And now propped up in the corner.
Down in a hurry.
So precise with the super kick.
Climbing the wall, the War Games here. This might not be a good...
Uso. Uso with the Uso splash. Is that all she wrote for Tonga Lola? Man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Oof. Sami Zayn has his opponent seated on the top rope.
Here we go.
What's he looking for here?
The end, and that's going to do it. Brainbuster on the turnbuckle.
He's going down to the apron. He must certainly have a plan here. Flat out power into the scoop slam. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Oh, my gosh, what impact.
Looking for something under the apron before entering.
Brilliant strategy. Even odds weren't good enough, and they just added a bit of insurance with that weapon.
But his torso continues to be the target here.
And it's going to be hard to mount any sort of attack for him now.
Just punched him right in the middle. These attacks are chipping away at him.
Oh, my God. Vicious backbreaker.
Got them off their feet here. Close fist connects. Roman Reigns setting up for his patented move. Launches into the air with a Superman punch. Looks like he has a plan.
This is crazy. Jacob sidesteps that.
Captured. It's a kind of bad move. Can only turn worse after that.
Sammy showing an aggression that won't be contained. Wait a second. He's going up the wall. He's going...
Watch out.
DDT.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Oh, just scrubbing the face on the canvas.
And an elbow drop to fall.
Discover the pin for the win. He's looking fairly drained. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Your winners!
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
And Jacob getting some pushback there. Right to the face.
My God.
Getting him right into the corner.
Counting down the seconds until this match becomes a bit lopsided. A drop kick in the corner.
Perfectly executed.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Oh, he fights Jay back.
He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him, ready to fully exploit the numbers game.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for Worlds.
Watch out! Axe handle from the middle rope. Here we go. Inverted DDT. Fight. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Vicious right forearm. Stepped aside, avoiding damage.
Enziguri. Just remember that attacks to the head like that can build up quickly.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Just cranking ahead. Kick to the back.
decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Soul.
Jacob thought two's got a problem here.
The count has started, and one team is about to have the odds in their favor. Lift it up. What's next?
Face first.
Taking off from the cage in this War Games match.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy
Blast off!
for the blue Thunderbomb. Entering into an absolute war zone, giving the troops the boost they need.
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of the...
From the middle rope.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
There's some power behind that punch.
Super kick.
Climbing to the top. What?
From the top.
European uppercut. He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage.
It was shattered into pieces. He just has to stay down after that.
Oh, he's got...
Man, earth-shattering.
Will Jay take advantage?
Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Rollins, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. These two showing how well they know each other.
Jumping suplex released. Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage. Playing him on the top rope.
Sami Zayn, the ultimate underdog, going for broke. Looking for the home run shot here.
He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more. That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. Taking a bit of high risk here.
Uso, nobody hard. Tonga able to avoid impact. Ooh, sharp elbow.
Adding some extra spice to the numbers advantage by coming in armed to the teeth.
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
What in the world? That's a hammer. You can't just throw a hammer. Oh, the ring dude and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Right in the face.
My God.
Oh my. Turn that around and spiked him. Looks like he just got rocked there.
Yeah, Tonga came prepared for this matchup.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that.
Way to avoid that.
Oh, feet tackle. Look at this crowd. It's insanity in here. Bedlam. Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be fair. Now Jimmy.
And that can vanquish Tonga.
And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa joining Bloodline War Games. Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Now positioned out of the top rope. He wants it one more time.
Both.
Up on the top rope.
Now for this part of town for these two competitors.
This could go south in a hurry. Here we go.
Superplex.
He might be the smartest man in the ring right now. He's showing himself a bit of an edge.
Numbers about to be even, but not before he brings in a little backup from the outside.
Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor.
It's time, guys. War Games has begun.
That was vicious. Jay, what's he gonna do?
Oh, Sami Zayn setting up something spectacular here. Look at the run.
Sami Zayn from up top. Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage.
That has to be the end right there.
He got nailed by that last attack.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
Anything. That is what it takes to topple Reigns. Scaling this unforgiving War Games cage. Top rope.
Look out.
The Tribal Chief reeling to his feet. Up high. Oh, boot to the face.
Through the table. Devastating. Smash clean through the table. That's going to stop you for a long time.
Oh, man, that hurts even worse than it looks. Splinters everywhere. Huge toss. Here comes another one. Ooh, DDT delivered. Look at Jay, his lights are off.
Splat. A stop sign stopping at you for a change. Hoisted way up high. This is going to be bad.
Sit out, crucifix. Shoulders down. Jacob going to end it here. He's able to beat a 2 count.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down.
Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn.
No doubt, Sami just ended this. Samoan drop.
And Roman getting stuck with even more offense. And the count stopped short of 2.
He's still got more left in the tank.
Oh, breaking up the pins.
Big boot. Jimmy. Oh, spear.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
2 count. And King Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into 2 groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both love to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
Their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
As a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tom
To the sky. Oh, right to the face. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve. Got him in the corner now.
Oh, devastating.
And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits. Escapes out of that attack.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Wicked clothesline. We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars. Wicked clothesline.
Tama has culminated a great game plan now.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. Finds the roll-up.
And a kick out before even one there.
Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
From the heavens, you gotta be kidding me! Delivered into the barricade.
Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Countering that offense.
Punch. Down around to the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
Into the cover.
Letting his opponent out of the pin.
Yeah, gotta wonder what he's thinking.
Ouch. Nice sharp back.
Tagged in here. Ooh!
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
Vicious right forearm. Gets driven into the corner.
And he counters.
Big flying forearm.
Return fire from Dawkins. Dawkins' attack gets reversed.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tom and Haku have very strong heads.
Crossbody!
Tag. Double team coming.
Double headbutt.
Guys, I think he just got busted open.
Oof, yeah, that does not look good.
Can he continue like this?
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Doc...
Taking flight.
Oh my, apron senton.
Surely this match can't go on much longer.
Could be getting into a dire situation soon.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Down, a perfect vertical suplex. Oof.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big.
From the heavens.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Oh, what a boot. My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about...
From the top.
Ooh, poorly timed, high-risk attempt. I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt lift-off. Big elbow drop.
No way. Again?
From the heavens.
Oh!
Looking for something big here.
Oh, look out. Oh, man.
I am not believing what I'm seeing.
From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move.
From the heavens. Big time splash.
Just putting their body in danger time and time again.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their own game now.
Placing him in the corner. Counter right when it was needed.
Catches a punch.
The Islanders make the tag. Haku and Tama planning something big here. Double team Savate kick. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
A well-earned fall there. Shoulders down. Makes a cover.
Oh, turning the pin around.
And the cover. Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uso, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
From Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Hatu!
Grinding your way through the Bloodline? One of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow! How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 350 pounds, the Samoan Bulldozer, Umaga!
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire Bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
Way up and down hard.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition. Clobber with a double axe handle.
Momentum is running away from Umaga.
Umaga has to find an opening and respond.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. Waistlock applied and
angle German. Amazing how smooth that looked. Must be hitting the weight room hard if you could suplex that much weight.
Put in the corner now.
Cross body. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous... Take it over!
Going for the win here. He thinks he has it.
No, a kick out. Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Yeah.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Ooh.
Trapped in the corner, unleashing the headbutts, just bludgeoning their opponent. Every strike more devastating than the last.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor.
Here we go!
Senton from the apron!
Oh, man.
I don't know if Umaga can withstand much more of this.
Umaga has to find a way to turn things around.
Making way toward the top rope from the top.
Elbow drop, good Lord! Samoan drop.
The damage is really piling up now.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point.
Headbutt after headbutt after headbutt. Boot right to the throat.
Watch the quickness on this. Bang! Snap suplex.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Manages to slip out of the way.
Sit out, pile driver. Ooh! Turning the tables.
Samoan drop.
Elbow drop.
Ah, jeez.
He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
We're going to finish it off. Swanton bomb.
Cover. Two. Kicking out in time.
What a match.
Deadlift.
Sit out powerbomb.
Cover. And a kick out at only one.
Wow, I thought this was over. Muscling up their opponent. Oh, my goodness. Into the powerbomb.
That's a well-targeted attack to the body. From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Umaga is in a distressing spot.
Yeah, somehow Umaga has to turn the tide.
We're going to finish it off. Oh, he paid for that. High risk.
Waistlock applied and launched into a German suplex.
Oh. Jacob setting himself up top.
From way up, the adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Take off. Oh, what a splash! Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
There it is. Umaga has been eliminated.
But you look at our entry pool, and it starts to sink in just how much action is left to go. Look who's entering the gauntlet. Jey Uso's ready to take this whole thing.
Float over.
Into it. Float over. Nice. DDT.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
But one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Tossing them aside.
Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what. This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoan driver. And that looked like a terrible landing. That might have caused some serious issues. We'll have to see what happens.
We're going to finish it off.
Whoa, look out.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks. Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders. Could really use a sense of urgency right now when it comes to getting back in the ring.
That powerbomb was absolutely worthy of both halves of its name.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
Call it a night. James is gone from this gauntlet match.
Hard to believe we've only scratched the surface of our entry pool.
And looks like Naomi is fully prepared for the gauntlet.
Drop kick finds the spot.
He took the worst of that impact.
Naomi made sure she felt the glow on that one.
Soaring out of the ring, looking to do as much damage as possible.
Super kick!
Into the barricade.
Just muscling up their opponent. What a gut-wrench powerbomb.
What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there. Ooh! Oh! He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout. Big right connects.
Destruction on Oranagi.
Jacob Fatu sending a clear message here.
The gauntlet claims the victim. Naomi is done.
That was quite the elimination, but we are far from the end of the road here.
Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Tamina being controlled by the opposition here.
Tamina has to devise a new plan here.
Tossing them aside.
There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
I got right to the gut. And that's not going to make Tamina happy.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack.
She gets bounced into the corner.
Crossbody does the job.
That's using your head. Headbutt, 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 headbutt.
Over and over. So much aggression.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob. From the top.
Oh, look out below. From all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor.
Tossing them aside.
Ooh, sent straight into the ring post.
She turns that attack away. Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Oh, he had that scouted.
The target's been acquired once more.
DDT. Jacob about to end this fight.
Is it enough? The cover!
Gone from the gauntlet. Here's Tamina.
There's a lot of game left here. We've got 5 more entrants who will hit the ring. And now it's Jimmy entering the gauntlet.
Watch this power.
Oh, my goodness! Into the powerbomb.
Jimmy's looking helpless to every attack.
Yeah, Jimmy keeps getting cut down at every move.
He puts him into the corner.
Oh, my gosh!
Elbow drop.
All the way. What impact. Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Oh, targeting the arm. This has got to hurt. Pulverizing the arm is a great way to create an advantage. Basically forcing your opponent to fight one-handed.
What a display here. Counters on both sides. Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark. He's looking a little battered now.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack.
He's placed into a precarious position.
And Jimmy able to reverse that. Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Jacob Fox. He's going back to the well.
DDT!
Does Jimmy have any fight left?
Cover!
2. Not for Jimmy trying, but Jimmy Uso's been eliminated in this gauntlet.
1 down, 4 more to go. We've got ourselves a gauntlet, gentlemen.
Is that? It is. Fatu entering the gauntlet.
The fight has been taken to Fatu.
Fatu has run into a roadblock.
What a throw.
It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
And Fatu isn't looking helpless anymore.
If Fatu was looking for an opportunity to pull a 180, that could be it.
We are beginning to reach a point of desperation in this match.
These athletes' bodies can only take them so far. You have to imagine they're reaching their breaking point. Into a powerbomb. That was a powerbomb with one message in mind. Absolute destruction. Goes into the corner.
What a crossbody.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
No, he kicks out.
Fighting hard to stay in this match.
That's using your head.
Showing out their deadlifting prowess and just tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
Have you ever seen a human being tossed like that? Stiff kick.
Oh, ouch. Fatu is having problems here.
Fatu needs to better assess the situation to turn this around. Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark. He has to be in a world of hurt here.
Oh, man.
What a headbutt.
Oh, feet tackle.
That just reverberated throughout the entire building. Talk about making a statement.
Fatu got surprised there.
Big boot to the gut.
The clubbing forearm.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Oh, colliding with the barricade. Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade. His body is showing the effects of this match. His body is dealing with a lot of stress here. He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Super kick. Ouch. This match is getting the better of him. From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. In the cover. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
Yeah, but there are 3 more waiting to get into this match.
Here's Yokozuna, ready to shake things up in this gauntlet.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of the Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Cross body. Right across the low. Are we about to see it again?
Down with a DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
2 count. Amazing.
Tremendous power from Yokozuna on that kick out. The big man is clearly far from done.
Just dished out his most devastating offense, and you got to be wondering if he's thinking one more time will be the charm. That's just a beatdown.
Just never had a chance to block any of those. From the apron. Ooh!
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now. Gets put into the barricade.
Oof! Kick finds it.
What now? Stop right to the gut.
Oh, my goodness.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
And Yokozuna got caught cold there, not the way he planned it.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Jacob Fatu wanted to bring. Oh!
Reaching the end of the official's count. Come on, let's not end things like this.
Yokozuna looking powerless to every attack.
Yokozuna needs to reassert himself back in this match.
And that's the end of this gauntlet for Yokozuna.
Another one down in this gauntlet, and there are still 2 more competitors to come.
This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Jamal.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but
nothing fancy here. Tasted victory. Backed up. He goes for the quick pin attempt.
Hold on. He stops the count. Oof.
Strikes with a kick. What now?
Oh, not to the belly.
And he gets directed into the corner. Showing no regard for their opponent's well-being now. Perched on the middle rope.
Diving headbutt.
Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. Bam!
Just caught flush.
He's able to counter that.
Ooh, kick.
Headbutt, 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 headbutt.
Just bludgeoning their opponent.
And any one of those shots could take you out for good. From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash! Will it be? Kicks out. He still has life.
He just won't give up.
Oh, what a Samoan drop. Is it enough? The cover. Two. Barely kicks out.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver.
Agonizing. In the corner, has to find a way out of there. Headbutt to the heart.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Comes down across the head with the axe handle. Oh! And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
Jamal keeps him at bay.
Thrown into the top rope. Oof. Looking to finish it off.
Swanton bomb! Cover! Two! And so Jamal is through in this gauntlet match.
Here they are, our final entrant in this match. Here's Samu ready to shake things up in this gauntlet. Clothesline delivered.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Samu at the mercy of his opponent.
And Samu needs to find that spark. Ooh.
Targeting the throat there.
Looking to take it to the air now.
Up high.
Through the air. And connects.
From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
Off the barricade.
Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade. Samu was powerless there.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu.
Boom.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Making his way to the top here.
Looking to finish it off. Crash landing. Unpacks a well-placed punch.
Placed him in the corner here.
Talk about intimidation. I'm not sure if it's resilience or stupidity that's going to drive you to try and come back from a move like that.
Super kick! He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
Caught with a DDT. Samu is in the worst way now.
Two. What an incredible match and win for Jacob Fatu.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow, scars will remain for life, but in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
All right, I wonder what this is about. You're inching ever closer to the head of the table. Victories in every showcase crowning you Tribal Chief. You guys feeling downright oozy, but there are still objectives remaining. Complete them all and earn all the unlockables. Yeah, it's that War Games. Yeah, War Games is the one. And I'm going to go ahead and do something. Because I want to go ahead and finish this. I'm sleepy. Let's see. Yeah, let's try War Games one more time.
I'm the last.
I'm going to be the OG. Alright, so let's hope this is I done did this match 3 times already, and I was just there. I just couldn't get solo and bleed.
Is the men's
We're gonna go ahead and crush this.
match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages with
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the Tribal Chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Just grounded and pounded. OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
From the top, elbow drop. All the momentum has swung to Jey Uso.
A fully focused Jey Uso right here.
Lift off. Oh, God.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
It's about to be an uphill battle for one team once this clock hits 0. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team oozy, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Got to be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
And just unloading that stop sign. Boom, what a kick.
Boom.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Working the midsection there. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. And he absolutely has no problem just chucking him onto the steel, knocking the wind out of him in the process.
All right, he's got to refocus up now.
He wants to level the playing field, and who can blame him after the last few minutes?
Oh, check this out. This is going to blow your mind. Holy cow, I'm dizzy.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
What's Jacob Fatu's intentions here?
Countdown's on and get ready because this will give one team a greater number of combatants.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
What a forearm! If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games. And his head is becoming a bigger target. Oof.
It's coming next. Suplex.
Very nice.
The hit's starting to take their toll on him a little.
Spear! Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
And I don't know how much longer this can continue.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. But now here's Jey Uso.
Jay can seal it here.
Headed to the top rope.
From the top. Diving elbow. Are you kidding me?
Goes tumbling into the metal floor. Not a safe place to be. Snap air takedown.
Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out. Cranking the head. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
What energy in the arena tonight.
Super kick finds the mark.
He's taking a bit of damage from these blows.
Going right back to the head area.
And this is why you've always got to protect.
Oh, God. And they just busted out an impactful maneuver. Oh, my God, look at this.
Double suplex.
Picture perfect backbreaker. Oh, what a punch. Oh, man.
start protecting himself better.
The next entrant, blast off.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
And a shot to the gut, too.
Jimmy Uso splash. Jimmy might have just finished things.
The teams are screwed up. I think that's all apparent. But did you guys just see the distance traveled on that toss?
Oh, God, what a shot to the face. From the top.
Super kick.
Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
Soaring. No more messing around. No more reinforcements. The real battle begins right here. Reigns sizing up the target.
Not a good spot to be in. Then we see Reigns.
Jacob Fatu got a problem here. Uso splash.
He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this War Game structure.
Uso. Sami Zayn. Sami's up.
That could put Tama down for good. Will that be the deciding factor?
Those mounted punches. Nasty stop to finish it off.
And things aren't looking good here. I think the ref might need to put a stop to this.
Those focused attacks on the torso might have done some serious internal damage.
Uso. And looking at Jey Uso.
Jey nailed all of it.
Into the pin. Jey Uso is trying to seal this one up. Kick out.
Incredible resiliency.
And that negates Zayn's offense.
Sure thing. Is this it?
And Team Roman wins the War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Everyone on Solo's team are filling the War Games cage with their own blood.
And Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Hip drop.
I've been waiting to see that. Oof. Oh, sent straight into the corner hard.
No escape from these punches. Drop kick to the face. Big forearm.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jey, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. I've seen Saxton thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Please don't remind me, Corey.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant. Bang, right in the face.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
So much torque on the knee and ankle.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Oof, that can knock you out.
Samoan drop, incredible.
And over to the other ring he goes. Oh, what a headbutt on the mark.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question. Top rope, Uso splash. Will Jay take advantage? Knee right on target.
And Tonga Loa gets cut down there. We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out. He's looking to go high risk. Uso now looking at Jay.
Jacob Fatu got a problem here. Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
He just grabbed what could be a game changer, adding an advantage on top of an advantage.
Ooh, man.
Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Enters the ring and is diving head first into the chaos of this match.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. Old Bloodline, new blood, top rope,
and it's Jay.
Uso splash! Will Jay end this?
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
And it's Jey Uso. Even the teams are looking under the ring for a little extra insurance.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off his crowd. Has Jey in his grasp.
DDT! Jey is out. That is it.
I can't believe this atmosphere.
Everyone wanted a banger, and boy, you got it. They're showing blatant disregard.
What's he planning to do here? Roll him out his belly, single leg crab.
Unleashed might and force. This could be it.
Gotta find a way out of the single leg Boston crab. put a stamp on this one.
Timer's almost up. This next entry gives their team the advantage inside the cage. This whole building is shaking.
Matches like this are what it's all about. And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Back suplex. Entering the ring and assessing the situation. Shot right to the back of the neck.
Tama Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
Yeah, Sammy just brought the fight to him.
Clothesline.
Jacob sidesteps that.
What a reversal by Reigns. And now here's Jimmy Uso.
She wrote for Tonga Loa.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
And Jey Uso having a little fun with another. Tonga Loa looks lost out there. Could mean the end's coming soon.
Oof. We've seen that look before. Jey in position.
Big forearm.
And now placed in the corner is live.
Sami Zayn, the ultimate underdog, going for broke. Looking for the home run shot here. That's one hell of an exclamation mark. And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
What's he doing, guys?
Throwing caution to the wind.
Oh, no! Unbelievable!
Taking the most extreme risk possible. But will it ultimately pay off?
That could have all...
That's our final competitor. The door is shut. This is War Games.
Uso
and Jimmy Uso.
Uso splash!
Jimmy with a game ender.
Taking head over heels. So precise with the super kick. Just breaking down the opponent. What's gonna happen here?
Okay. And he's staggering to his feet. About to head right into danger. Sit-up powerbomb.
Sent flying over to the other ring.
Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring.
Clawing the face. Is this necessary?
And looking at Jey Uso.
Jey can seal it here.
Entering even more dangerous territory. Scaling the War Games.
Jey can seal it here.
Shoulders are down. Jacob's got to kick out. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the Tribal Chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. there's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Just grounded and pounded. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Crank in the head. Ooh! Oh, what a kick. Oh! Under the apron now, looking to stack the odds even higher in their team's favor here.
Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that.
Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I said.
Come on now. Is it not enough that they're already coming in with an advantage here? Is this really necessary? Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga from the top. No, elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Just bashing them with that hammer.
Great ring awareness saved him. Up high. Wow. Cross body. Climbing up the wall now, and he's got some crazy idea in mind from the looks of this.
Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further. We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Oh, my God. Oh. Oh.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational asset.
Up high.
Top rope.
Now looking at Jay.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
Wow! Unbelievable impact. His body in ruins. The table just obliterated. Oh!
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Top Rope.
And it's Jay.
Uso splash!
Jay nailed all of it.
Countdown underway. The odds about.
Sami Zayn has his opponent seated on the top rope.
Here we go.
What's he looking for here? The top rope. Uso splash by Jay. Will Jay end this?
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Michael. The WWE Universe luring these superstars on.
Pumping the adrenaline they so desperately need right now.
If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight.
Punch right in the head. Springboard crossbody on the mark. Sent him clear into the other ring.
Whoa, they just chucked that hammer right at him. Nasty kick to the face. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that's... Oh, down low and down he goes. Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Jey nailed all of it.
From the top.
Oh, and a rear super kick.
From behind, nasty.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick.
Super kick.
Good night. Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. If he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Kick right to the face.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful. Ooh, strong kick.
My goodness.
Spectacular counter into a dragon screw.
The current leader of the new bloodline has called himself the head of the table, called himself a tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, Uso,
And it's Jey Uso.
Will Jey take advantage? And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
super kick, and entering into an absolute war zone, giving the troops the boost they need.
And main event Jey Uso.
Oh, Sami Zayn setting up something spectacular here, looking for the home run.
Sami Zayn from up top.
Brainbuster on the top turnbuckle, my gosh. Oh, Zayn anticipated that.
Locks in the pump handle. Disturbing impact.
It's the boot to the midsection.
Even more attacks to the neck and head area.
A dangerous target to have your sights set on for sure.
Elbow drop. Now scaling the War Game structure. This is not going to end well. And that was a first-hand example of a dirty attack. And he's going to the top.
Oh, what a clothesline. Bullseye with the drop kick.
He could absolutely be at the end of his rope.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon. Power from the suplex.
Ripcord, lariat. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
And clearly some targeted offense coming his way there.
Looking to end this.
And looking at you, Fatu.
Lights out, DDT connect.
War Games has officially
And here Reigns got all of it.
Oh, and Roman fights back.
Boom, boot.
Nice.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
Right to the face.
My God. Might not know where exactly he is right now, and it's about to get worse. Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
To the back of the neck, what a blow. Good night. And looking at Jey Uso.
That could put Tama down for good.
Oh, super kick, a double super kick.
Super kick. Super kick. And the punishing streak of Sikoa just got a bit halted.
Yeah, and Jey had him well measured.
German suplex released.
Watching.
Axe handle from the middle rope.
Reigns unleashes the Superman. Uso.
Now looking at Jey.
Jey, Nick Uso. Has Sami ended it there?
Shoulders are down. Jacob's got to kick out. Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that. What an uppercut.
That'll cost some teeth. going for the nice takedown, stacked. Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
He didn't even let the ref start the count. Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
And Zayn looking a bit worse for wear after being on the receiving end of that offense.
Good grief. That's a chop that'll wake you up.
And Thomas Page for leaving an opening. Reigns' position at the head of the table being challenged there. And hard-hitting style of Reigns getting kept. Meanwhile, we have a pin. Shoulders are down. Is it enough? Is this the end? Releasing the pin. He's adding insult to injury.
Chief has acquired the target. This ends now. Spear!
Reigns put a stab on this one. He even took through the ringer tonight. There's two. Got it. No, just a two.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going.
Oh, man, he is fired up now.
Kick right in the face. Jimmy Uso looking to secure it. He kicks out at two.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. No one can.
Going for the cut. Why on earth?
Would he give up the pin? Has Sammy in a penny predicament. Meanwhile, we have Sikoa. Fights the shoulder up and one.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this. Winding up.
And it can be all over for Jay.
That's one for Sikoa before.
He breaks the ref's count before two.
From the top.
So much damage has already been done.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Right to the face.
My God.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga...
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash! He may have just slowed Jacob down a bit there.
And more action like that might allow Jay to get the job done.
And the dive connects.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice. We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves. We'll see if it pays off.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. But that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Ooh, he fends that off. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
We're going to finish it off.
Super kick finds the mark.
Climbing up the War Games steel structure. better be careful.
Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that. Up high.
Tossed into the trench, and he is in a dangerous position now. Zayn able to adapt. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
He's headed to the top now.
Top rope. You saw that one coming. Boom at the button. This can't bode well.
Oh, what a DDT. Wow. End of the line for Zayn.
And Tonga Loa got turned around there. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forget.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Right in the mouth, relentless.
Just grounded and pounded.
Starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's got something in mind.
Tagged with a punch. Ooh. Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every...
From the middle rope, he just gets him flying into the opposite ring. 8 men.
Tight spot for Jay here.
Connecting on the DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
Unbelievable athleticism.
Senton!
Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring. Sami Zayn looking for a blue thunderbomb.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE. Uh-oh. This isn't going to be pretty. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with him.
Take. And now, from 20 feet up,
There's no way.
Just don't.
No. Falling from the sky. They have to be
Up high.
hooked up and boom. Backdrop suplex at a high angle right across the shoulders. Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. Up into the electric chair. Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer.
Anticipated that.
Good God, with force. The hammer dropped. Literally. Something might be broken.
He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring. Stop in the leg.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member knew that.
Spear! Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa? The admiration for the superstars is echoing throughout.
And it's Jay himself.
Jay can seal it here. Jacob Fatu come back from that? And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
As if the numbers advantage.
Oh, no. This will not be good. This is so unspoken.
Will Jay take advantage? Insane risk, insane reward. Connecting with a meteoric attack from the top of the cage.
But was it worth it? How can he even move after that?
I don't know about you two, but I can barely hear my own thoughts.
The WWE Universe is making their... Sami Zayn has it flying.
Kick to the gut. Oh, what a right! Got flipped upside down there. Kick lands. Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Nice calf kick. Great elevation.
No idea how he's even able to continue in this match.
Or he surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at the Walking Dead here.
Mere seconds away from evening the odds in War Games.
And now the new from the middle rope.
This is right forward.
That takes them down. Sami skiing sure helping him out there.
Yeah, Tama Tonga came prepared for this matchup.
Oh, good night. German suplex released. And with that, the so-called match beyond has begun. Everything we just saw was a warm-up. Now these superstars have to act from the top.
Crash, and then back to Reigns.
Wow, Reigns nailed it.
Super kick.
Heading to the top rope here.
Uso.
Roman Reigns ready to go.
Sami Zayn, the ultimate underdog, going for broke, looking for the home run.
Reigns has identified the target. Reigns in the corner, ready to strike.
And Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy might have just finished things. Here we go.
Step in the leg.
Now scaling the steel.
This is either madness or top rope.
He fails to connect.
Sent flying.
Both wrists captured.
Boom! Good night. What a knee.
Terrible position for Jimmy.
Shoulders are down. Jacob's got to kick out. Kicks out.
You gotta be kidding me.
And with every additional hit to the head, you wonder if he should stay in this fight.
That's up to him and the referee. But I agree. This is concerning.
He's set from behind.
Shoulders down.
For the win. Kicks out after one.
Unbelievable display of will in the leg.
Now attempts the cover.
Can he keep him down?
He got the shoulder up in time. Tongaloa trying to secure the victory. Then we see Tongaloa. A kick out at two.
Obviously still has some fight left.
Jacob Fatu. Both wrists captured.
Did Jacob Fatu get it? Tongaloa put a stamp on this one.
How have we not claimed a winner yet?
You gotta believe that not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is causing this never surrender attitude.
Shot to the jaw. Thomas looking to wrap this one up.
Caught with a punch. Right to the kidneys from behind. That core area really getting lit up.
Big overhead.
Caught with a clothesline. He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this War Game structure. Tonga executing a vicious Tongan twist.
And that took Reigns down.
Look at him! Holy
place, this could be crucial.
Is victory close? This could be it. And looking at Jacob Fatu, just grounded and pounded. Super kick.
Good night. Big shot taken. That one's going to leave.
Spear! Will Jay end this? And that can vanquish Tom. Keeps his team.
Roman Reigns so dominant.
Reigns with the guillotine.
Usos tap out.
Send him clear into the other ring.
And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners.
All right. I've been failing at this. This is like the 6th time I played this match. I'm gonna give me a second, and I'm just gonna come back.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Right to the face.
My God.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Ooh, sharp kick.
Right in the mouth, relentless.
Enough already.
Ooh. It's about to be an uphill battle for one team once this clock hits 0. Oh, my right!
Man, that's some attitude behind it.
This War Games just got Usi, Zayn joining the original Bloodline side. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match.
If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. As rough a landing as there can be, thrown right on top of the metal.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Crashing through the table.
My gosh, he suffered the full
submission time.
Dragon sleeper applied. And this is going to cost. He is not willing to go to sleep yet. Oh, spear!
Just like that, Tonga Loa gets stopped. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Zayn exposed here.
And it's Jay.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline. Oh!
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Uso?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Oh, man. Adding more injury to injury with that hammer.
Hey, guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
There's some power behind that punch.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Sending him all the way over to the next ring.
Searching under the ring, thinking something there can give their team a boost. Just grabbing it and pounding.
Oh, no. Driving down with the sledgehammer. The teams are now equal, but this weapon could be a big difference maker. The entire WWE Universe is on their feet.
An absolute barn burner. That was a clean attack to his core. Maybe seeing an opening.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has been. That was vicious. Will Jey take advantage? Uso now looking at Jey. And that can vanquish Tom. Off the rope he goes. Uso splash! Jey can seal it here.
And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
Climbing into the ring, pretty much entering a war zone. Super kick, a double super kick.
Planning something big here.
Uso.
And it's Jey. And what a maneuver we just saw there.
Will Jey end this?
Stop.
Tom Malone was expecting that. There's some power behind that punch.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
Jey ready to end things.
Gets out of dodge.
Kick hits the mark. And he's got to be in absolute agony right now.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
And a stop to the gut, too.
And his core remains the focus here.
Every blow taking more of his breath away.
From the middle rope.
Rapid. Sami Zayn has his opponent seated on the top rope. Here we go. What's he looking for here?
The timer is running out, and this next competitor will equalize things inside the cage.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Uso splash. Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Lands the trap. And the entrance of the last competitor means that War Games has officially begun.
It's hard to believe that what we just saw was the appetizer to the main course. These competitors are more than hungry. They're starving for war, starving for supremacy. This is War Games.
Both wrists captured. And Tom Malone close things out. There's a headbutt. Hazardous position as Jimmy gains his footing. And he avoids what was coming. Roman had that scouted. Oh no. Look what we have here. From what? Launching.
Into a neck breaker. And he's looking out of sorts now. Tonga Loa going up high.
Buster.
Elbow drop. He puts him into the corner.
Sami Zayn has his opponent hooked.
Exploder in the corner.
Side headlock, shoulders down. Does he have it? And now Tonga. He breaks the ref's count after one.
These one counts are going to get harder and harder to kick out of. Man, earth-shattering. Jey nailed all of it. Oh! Evasive maneuvering there.
Double leg kick to the sky. Keeps his team alive. What a save. Just punched him right there. Tonga. This could do it. And Tonga wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Right in the mouth, relentless.
Enough already.
Solid punch. The crowd is counting it down. Next entry will tip the scales in their team's favor. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than war games.
And that was some vicious DDT we just saw. A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
And with his coming entrant, the teams will officially be evened up.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. He wastes no time dodging the attack.
Foot, meet face. Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now?
And that was a well-executed attack.
Caving in the abdomen.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
He tosses him over and into the other ring.
Top rope.
But now here's Jey Uso.
Jay can seal it here.
Climbing up to the top.
Look at top rope.
Uso with the Uso splash. Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
We've seen that look before. Jay in position. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of it.
Flying! Oh, ouch! Timer's almost up. This next entry gives their team the advantage inside the cage. And looking at Jey Uso.
Will Jay take advantage?
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside.
Overkick. It is over. Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
From the top. Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
Look at the amount of members on each team now. This truly has the potential to become one-sided.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
To the sky!
Oh, Sammy's ring prowess couldn't get him out of trouble there.
Ooh, sledgehammer to the body. This is not for the faint of heart.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
So as the color leader of the new bloodline has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, you're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Boy, using that hammer like this was a track and field event. Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped.
Blue Thunder Bomb!
Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floors. And the WWE Universe continues to remain on their feet. They know they are witnessing something special here.
One wicked attack after another.
And we might be seeing a competitor crumbling before our very eyes. 8 men in this one. Oh, here we go. And looking at Jacob Fatu. DDT plants them.
Jacob about to end this fight.
The WWE Universe standing at attention. Completely entranced.
Sami Zayn, the ultimate underdog, going for broke. Looking for the home run shot here.
Buster on the top turnbuckle.
No ifs about it. That's going to do it.
Oh my God, moonsault!
You see that height.
Oh, what a kick to the face.
Oh my God.
And the balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Jimmy might have just finished things. And the tribal from the middle rope. Drops the hammer. Right on the lower back. Uso.
There's going to be concern for Jay at this point.
It will be an arduous task for Jay to recover after tonight's battle. Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Jimmy Uso commanding respect from all of the WWE Universe. Big elbow drop. Up into the electric chair.
Oh no! Driving down with the sledgehammer.
Tama taking on some damage.
Reigns making sure he acknowledges him after that. The colossal clutch. Solid grip on this hold. Not letting go.
Sami Zayn with a big boot.
He got him square in his sights here.
He's absorbing a lot of damage here.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
Russian leg sweep. And seconds left before the odds are evened here. Back suplex into the neck breaker. And boom. Well, meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn.
And that can vanquish Tama. Sent to the corner.
The cage is locked for the last time as War Games officially begins.
Each of these teams calculating what their fastest way to victory.
This is not going to be pretty.
No way Sammy recovers from that.
Just a mess of wood and flesh after that. Stump puller leg snap. Very effective. He looks top rope.
He's getting it going, but I don't think he's going to like what he finds. Jay nailed all of it.
Oh my God, steel chair.
Driving the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense in this match.
Kick right to the ribs. And there's more to come. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Going up the cage now, must have some sort of strategy in mind. This is a mugging.
Tonga is lost out there. Could mean the end's coming soon. Oh my God, we are in uncharted territory now, boys.
Fighting in the cage, you don't want to fall. You fall to the floor and your team will lose War Games. And Zayn, incoming. Sammy covers, shoulders down. And the pin could be over for Tonga.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
You can see all the
Oh my goodness. The moonsault. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
There's Tonga.
There we go. He thinks this is it.
And now Tonga. Instantly, he has his shoulders up. Thought he had him.
You gotta be kidding me. Big forearm.
He makes the save. Better late than never. Cover. Late in the match.
That's gotta be it. What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Tonga goes for the pin.
Able to evade the clothesline, looking for a pinning combination. Shoulders are down.
Kicks out before the
Uso.
And now
Where's the setting up? Here it comes!
place him in the corner.
Oh, man! Tension is mounting as he eyes his target.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks. And Tonga reverses.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched.
And Tonga evades that.
Sami Zayn looking for a little thunderbomb.
2 count. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
Man, thank you. I finally was able to beat this. So all in all, oh yeah, so showcase is finished. It is done. Wait. No, something's not done. There's something that's still locked. What's still locked? It can't be in the War Games, man. Do I gotta do the Rogue Bloodline? Oh, man. I'm not 100% sure. I had to look that up. Maybe I had to win with the new bloodline. I assumed I got everything, but I guess I didn't. So yeah, I probably got to play as the new bloodline. All right, well, that's going to be it for the showcase. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Everybody that showed up. I'll be back with more WWE 2K25 content. Till then, see you later.